Yellow, yellow. I think, oh my gosh, no, I didn't fix it. Come on. Maybe it's the game? Maybe it's the game? I think I think I fixed it. Okay. I'm so sorry for stopping and starting stream like 20 million times, but I was trying to figure out why the frames were dropping so badly. And like it was like my whatchamacallit, my output and everything for stream, like it was literally like I had to change my kilobytes per second for my output, and it's like, why? I never needed to change this, but now I need to change it? Like, what the heck? So I think I fixed it. I think whenever this game updated, it like defaulted like all the settings and everything. I don't know how any of that works. But I think we're good now. We're not like dropping 50% of our frames, so like that's great. That's awesome. But anyways, happy Thursday. I was originally thinking about playing Minecraft, and then I was like, I want to play Date Everything because I really enjoy Date Everything. And we played it for like 10-ish hours last time when it first got released. So yeah, we're gonna play it again. But yeah, I literally was just like, why isn't this working? Now I can't remember. What does that sound? What? Okay. Anyways, I can't remember what we were playing or like who we were romancing. Why is it so loud? What is that sound? Hello? Okay. I don't know. I don't know what that sound was. So we're just gonna kinda escape and let's see. Oh yeah, Wallace loves us. Timothy Timepiece, Johnny Splash, Dorian we're friends with, Jeremy we're friends with, Lex we're friends with, Jerry we're friends with. I think we were working on... Yeah. We were working our way upstairs, because we met everyone, I think, downstairs. So we were working upstairs. We got the walls. And then I guess we'll talk to this.
When you walk up on Abel,
it's
you find him in
Abel!
a state of distress, though the reason is immediately apparent.
Hey there, Abel. Whoa, you're soaked.
Oh, tarnation. Why'd you have to come by now?
Yo? What happened to you?
What happened to him? You should be asking what happened to me.
Begging your pardon, ma'am, but we're both dripping like a cracked bucket in
Do we have a leak?
Oh, my apologies. This must be so hard for you.
Is there a leak somewhere?
How am I to know? All I know is I woke up in the middle of the night like this.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely waterlogged.
Not the leak.
Of course, you woke me up not long after. You gotta take care of Miss Celia first. But she ain't the only one.
Oh.
I've got so many folks counting on me. I ain't much good to them like this.
Someone get a hold of Tony and send him up here immediately to fix this.
Who?
Toolbox. Handy guy. Nice fella.
Sorry. Been up to my ears in contracts for jobs around the house and,
You know quite well that the needs of the governance outweigh your silly special projects.
Right away, Madame Mayor.
He's hot.
She's terrifying.
Unbelievable. Well, Celia's got her leak fixed, but what about me?
As if
Or
on cue,
Abel.
a cool breeze rolls through. It takes you a moment, but you recognize her as your fan. The hair is a dead giveaway.
Oh my gosh, I love her style so much.
Tina, what are you doing here?
Tina!
Oh my god. I heard Abel needed help, but I didn't think you'd be here too.
She's covered in stickers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. 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 I'm calm. I'm cool. I got this.
Abel looks back and forth between the two of you, still dripping water.
You all right there, Fantina?
I'm glad you're here, Fantina.
You are?
So cute.
Her eyes grow cartoonishly big and shiny.
I'm so happy. We're gonna get Abel through this together.
She's so cute.
Abel looks pained at the thought of being indebted to the both of you.
Well, what are you gonna do then?
We are gonna dry all that water. If you could like direct me.
She seems to quiver with anticipation at the thought of you touching her.
That's pretty gay.
Just put your hands on my shoulders and...
Happy now.
Me too! Let's do this!
Grab Fantina by the shoulders, aiming her at Abel. She lets out a blast of air so intense you wonder for a moment if a tornado is passing through your house. Abel looks like he's caught in a wind tunnel, his lips parting and cheeks shaking, showing his teeth in a cartoonish grimace. Fantina's air makes short work of the spill, drying Abel and the floor around him. When she's done, Abel tips his hat to the two of you.
Thank you kindly. Much obliged, you two.
Fantina isn't even looking at Abel.
Are you kidding me? Working with you is all the things I need.
Oh.
Be walking on air for a week.
She walks away in a happy daze, only pausing to shoot a contented look back at you.
She's so
Like
cute.
glowing hearts in her eyes.
Well, all right. I gotta say, when you came by, I thought I was gonna be embarrassed. And I guess I was for a little while. Look at me now. I'm right as rain and feeling like an old toad with a brand new lily pad.
And you make me feel like a sleepy cat that found a sunbeam.
Dang, that good, huh? Well, you're really speaking my language now. I ain't been able to do much work since all this started, so yeah, I better get back to it. See you around, all right? You take care now.
He's so cute. Can I check to the books?
I've written it! The tome!
It's lyric.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort.
Ooh.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa!
Wall.
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is splendid.
We very much enjoyed reading it.
Wall!
Perhaps it is not true literature, but it should sell quite well in today's marketplace.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
What about the box?
Hey there! You're back!
It's
Proving
Bo!
yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with
I forgot
boredom,
about Bo.
you still returned. Which means you care. If I promised to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promised you.
He's so
If I had a
cute.
sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
I love women.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Damn, you're really motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous, we will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
He tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, I don't know, he has a whorish opinion of me.
Oh no. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Sort of.
Everyone knows you don't try to steal a pirate's sword.
I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get a sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
Guess we could go into the bedroom. Oh, that's where we were, weren't we? No. We weren't. We'll talk to the Hanks.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you.
They're
back.
so cute.
Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Is it in a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Hey, yo. we gotta tell me more about this sexy dream.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging. It was gonna be wicked gnarly. But you forgot your mouth guard.
No!
And all your clothes. Peg number 3 found this very sexually arousing. But frankly, we were just worried for your safety. Safety is goals AF!
Oh, you Hanks are so sweet.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. and some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Hank 3 is such a flirt. Oh my
You sit and
gosh.
do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ha! Meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure. Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice, what are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing!
Look at them! Really? That sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom, past Jean-Lou to hit a flush, and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
There's a Hank number 6. Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Good enough for me.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
They're so cute. What's this pillow?
Hey there.
It's Betty. Hi. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Hi, Betty. What's with that smile?
Nothing.
Hee hee hee.
You were very animated last night.
Oh.
Hang on! My content aware is
Oh
going
no.
off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with it.
Carry on then.
You seemed quite happy about something.
She's so pretty.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh.
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams aren't all that interesting, but...
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
I dreamed David Most kidnapped me to his mansion.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Oh, so then you and he...
Oh yeah.
Wow. It sounds pretty hot if I'm being honest.
You don't know David Most.
I don't. But power disparities... something about that has always been deeply sexy to me. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
Oh. What do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Oh.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
She's so
I hope you're
sweet.
satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then.
See you tonight.
I love her. I love Betty so much. There's a triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
She reminds me of the frog lady from Meet the Robinsons. You guys know who I'm talking about? It's who she reminds me of. Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty to think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh? Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Tina Triangle. I love her. She's so cute.
Whoa there.
Uh-oh.
My content aware has given me a tickle. Tina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Guess we're cool with it.
I'm with the show.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what.
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
True, true,
Matter
true.
of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Fair. Guess that explains the whole triangle theme.
Just look at me. Angles in all the right places. Who could resist?
Touche. I know I can't.
Of course you can't. I'm irresistible, honey. Who could be strong in the face of all these angles? But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No. No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of
A
3.
Pythagorean
And every week, the love
paradise.
triangle gets voted off.
Dimensional plus. Stop, I love that.
The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that ain't all. They offer money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Ooh.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Is that what you were thinking about before I got here?
Yeah, before you interrupted me. But now I'm here thinking about you instead.
Oh.
Go on somewhere else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Alrighty. What's this box? What is this?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you.
She's
Her hair
so
and clothing are such a jumble of
cute.
various holiday decorations.
Oh my
What
god.
time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost
She's
all
so
meaning?
pretty.
She She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
I just wanted to introduce myself.
To you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly. Oh.
Hi!
She's so cute.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Lulu.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Oh.
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
She's so cute. Oh, I love her. Can I talk to the shelves?
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem
It's
to have
Shelley!
lessened today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like...
Oop.
It definitely worked this time!
What a coincidence. I thought about you all night too. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud!
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so...
Oh.
Maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me!
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Is there a problem?
None at all! I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Brody!
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust gently.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her. Fortunately, over time, your gentle touch allows her to relax. Though with Shelley, relax seems to be a relative term. Eventually, you get her clean, though it does take a little while. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Never do that.
Oh, good. Good look, buddy. Pal. Boo-boo bear.
Boo Boo Bear. I love
You're a
that.
human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Supported, probably?
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling?
No.
Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
Alrighty. You call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is. See you next time, pal.
What is this?
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating.
She's our
Like some sort of
diary.
quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Oh,
You couldn't have imagined what the date feeders might make of your thoughts
love her.
transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
hey there, new friend.
Oh. But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
Hang on! My content
Uh-oh.
aware is going off.
Diana, your diary.
Experience
Diana!
Concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're okay.
Carry on then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Oh. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a loose drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
I love her design.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Let's talk to the mirror again.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
I'm not in the bathroom.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny!
This is for you, Grandpa!
Johnny!
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can! That is the problem! We can all hear you!
Ooh.
I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny! I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
Ooh. What's with the yelling?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Topeka, Topeka, Topeka! Bodega, bodega, bodega! Topeka, Topeka, Topeka! Bodega, bodega, bodega!
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Ooh. Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. Nope.
Admirable restraint.
Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Who the heck is Volt?
Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal their spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's,
Oh.
well, it
Seems like he doesn't have a
I
talent.
do,
Looking fabulous?
Oh, shucks. That's a great talent. I always liked looking at you, Amir. I'll see you there.
Where's the pipe, you hack?
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
You okay?
Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement. And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration.
Oh.
Once I've had a chance to dry out.
Oh.
Oh,
Let's talk to Holly again.
you came.
I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would. It's just I've got a tricky
He's
schedule.
so cute.
So it's easier to presume that people have to cancel, or they'll forget, or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
Fair. You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
Yes.
See?
Did work go okay?
Yeah, it was great. Wait, you said okay, right?
Yeah, it was okay.
Bored, underpaid, fun, just a local pet. My favorite kind, the little ones. Oh, sorry, it's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't?
Fair.
Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's
Aw.
nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Aww. Happy to help.
Happy to be helped. Nice change of pace.
She's so
Not for most
cute.
of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so. Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. I really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! You get some rest.
I want to talk to the dresser.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Huh? That ain't no dresser.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
That means a lot to me.
It means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be
Aww.
ill jealousy if it could only see.
That's so
Are we
cute.
on for our date later?
Yes, I'll see you then.
Wonderful. Until then, my love.
He's so cute. These are all just boxes. It's in here.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh my gosh.
But you can call me Mikey.
He's microtransactions.
Congratulations!
That's so cute.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Welcome.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Whoa! What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
Ooh.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Ooh.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
We get phone backgrounds?
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Yes.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Might just fall in love with you.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first. I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time. Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
There's a loot box.
Today, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
I didn't know we had loot boxes.
Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So?
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Makes sense.
Very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Wait, but I didn't know that we had access to... Oh! They have a pride flag. They have multiple pride flag ones. I didn't realize we had access to phone backgrounds. There's so many. I think I like... I think I like this one. I think this one's cute. Can I open him? I guess not. Can I open this? There's nothing. Can I open you? What are you? We got a bag.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Not the sex toys.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years.
Oh
You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Oh.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around
My
someone.
gosh.
You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
They're sex toys. Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
No, let me in. I like this stuff.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are.
Let me
I was
in.
beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the earrings. Stop. Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Oh?
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
No. I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Oh.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
Oh.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find...
Oh
another
gosh.
small box.
Not the 20 million
And
small
so on and
boxes.
so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
Ooh.
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I
Oh my
know
God.
you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Alrighty now. We're just gonna go eep. Yeah. We're gonna close that up. Bird! Bird! Wanna talk to the bath mat? I guess not. What about the toothpaste?
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
I love that their bracelets are like makeup swatches.
How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than sheet mascara sometimes.
My gosh.
Stupid berry, disposable berry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
And the hair being in the shape of lip gloss? Or like lipstick? Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles.
Oh my gosh.
A one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Barry Styles? More like Harry Styles.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
What? You can hydrate your brows? Thirsty brow.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
Ooh.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezers?
Let me think. I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
Tweeze me. Teasy Weezy's tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Responses Sickline brand. The Smile Republic ones. Gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts. Smile Republic.
Interesting. Smile Republic doesn't get the highest user reviews out there. Especially not after they released that combination waffle frying hair curler. But if you want reliability, dependable build quality, and effective results, well, you can pick any other beauty line because Smile Republic is for those who like to live dangerously. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices.
Fair.
Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. A random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
So, what's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions?
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Very fair. Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says Lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gotten goth in forever. Wait, no. I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait. I already said green. It's gotta be blue, then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening.
Ooh.
Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It's really fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes
He's
over
so
his pale
freaking
cheeks,
cute.
and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's okay, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Rubber ducky.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates.
I love them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here.
The bathroom?
Yeah, right there on that tile in the corner. No, just in the bathroom, the whole house.
Oh, so you're a ducking liar then?
No.
Sounds like something a ducking liar would say. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Rebel?
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say,
Give me the full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes?
Oh.
Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Sick. Okay, let's do the bathtub.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward.
I
grabbing you
love
by the
women. Oh my gosh.
Oh God, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
I sure hope you do. This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean.
She's
Name's
gorgeous.
Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba?
Yes!
Oh.
Still don't know what my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
I'm not doing that.
Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death? Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice
Ooh.
hot tea?
Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
I love her. There's Defan. That's Fantina. You got the TV. What about the yoga mat?
One moment you're looking
Oh.
at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in
like
various
his
pieces of
design.
sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the duke of dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
I'll
Dunk is
cheer for
delighted
him.
by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Apparently.
Aw,
Hello, Kaz. How you
Wow, since I
doing?
actually had an audience.
Welcome on in. Yeah, apparently his last name is Shuttlecock.
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
What about more than pals?
More than pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking. You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friend?
Oh god. I don't know what his parents were on in that room, but they go, I guess. I was thinking levers.
Oh, well, Dunk is fine for lovers
do.
Okay.
But if you say hi, you can call me just about anything.
Ooh.
Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
Ooh.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Touche.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
True. You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get past the injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
Alrighty.
Positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
He's cute. Let's talk to the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards.
Oh,
as you
it's
try
the
to
big
take in the
Thor-looking
entirety of the
guy.
blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Is he awake? Okay. Kristoff, that's his name. You okay?
What is Oakheim? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
I am not an oak. No, it means are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Well, this is my house, so technically, no. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Large what now, opponents? Was the large breast part necessary?
For that particular dream, yes. Perhaps you'd like me to elaborate?
Hell yeah, tell me all about it. Tell me all about the large-breasted opponents.
Prove yourself worthy.
Uh-oh. Worthy how?
By fighting me, of course. We do battle, we get bloody and sweaty, we have a good laugh, and then we tell stories until it's time to drink.
Sounds like a good night. That is my perfect day, let's go.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay. Alright, let's go to bed.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting
Nightmare.
used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
What the heck?
There's a house across the street from yours.
Okay.
There are many houses on your street, but the one across from yours, it's identical. In every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street.
Uh-oh.
You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in. But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. Lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not
Okay.
sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're
Okay.
even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
What now?
Hey, who are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the railing that wraps around the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's two of them, too, identical in every way.
Oh,
They're
that's
walking together in
scary.
perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. Can I sit with you? They ask. I've been walking so long. You think for a moment before answering. Are you going to stay? You ask. Or will you leave? They seem confused by your question. I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now. I really need a rest, they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. If you're going to leave, then leave, you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but do as you ask.
Interesting.
You see them walk down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other. You feel anger start to burn in your chest.
Oh.
You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh. and
I'm
hold
so
each other's hands.
confused.
You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. No, no, you say to no one. Wait, wait. You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust.
Ooh.
Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on
Oh.
the rocking chair their love was once in.
That's so sad.
Then they look across the street at you.
I left for like 5 minutes. What did I come back to? Who is that? So this is Nightmare. She randomly appears, and yeah, this is Nightmare.
They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm.
My
Your body
finger!
starts to violently disintegrate in chunks instead of dust. No, stop! You scream, but it comes out hoarse and broken. I didn't mean it. You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch.
Oh! Great explanation. I really get who she is. She's just Nightmare. She's the Nightmares. That's really all she is. Like, you know how you have nightmares and everything? This is the personification of nightmares. I don't really know much about her.
The body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck. You
Ugh.
see your doppelganger neighbor, on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
Alright, I get your point.
Oh, you do? Hmm? What do you think the point is?
That my head is going to fall off my body and this whole dream thing is stupid. No, that love is worth having even if you have to risk being hurt.
That's exactly it.
Hoping so. I really hope so.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability.
I really hope that we can.
But isn't it worth it to be
I'm trying to get with everyone in this game.
We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved. Now get some rest. You deserve it.
Why you... Oh wait, I gotta talk to the chest guy. Exactly. I gotta catch them all.
He's busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Let's go to the Brundle Merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello.
Oi!
It's the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many Brundles do I have?
You always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many Brundles.
You have this many Brundles.
Would you like
He looks like a JoJo character. Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 Brundles, please.
Bloody hell. I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump.
The stand user can be anyone. Exactly. Stand user looking head ass.
Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60.
Dearie me. We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least. Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
I gotta turn up my thingy thing. Hold on. We'll do that, and then we'll turn this one up as well. To that. And then hold on. Hold please. There we go. Possibly. Okay.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald.
I must.
Oh, I must.
Crash. Boom. Clump, clump, clump.
No, it's the Brumble Thief back again. Hide your Brumbles, hide them all.
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule. I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I'm so... Oh, I love rioting.
Now to make my escape. Clomp, clomp, clomp. He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing.
I know, right? This man is literally like a jester or something.
There you are, 60 bundles.
Thank you for the 60 brundles.
Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take those
Pull
bundles.
for armor.
Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence!
Woo!
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
Woo!
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor!
I just realized the fit he has is like, bro, you're not a goblin from Clash of Clans. No! Oh my gosh, that's what it reminds me of. Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. On, baby! What would you like to do?
I want to pull for more armor.
Those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boot. With this, all of your spec stats. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into.
It's all part of the
I'd
grind.
just like to be there for the process. What would you like to do?
Let's pull for some more armor.
Fool me. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this, all of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the common with this. All of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, I just like. What would you like to do?
We're just gonna pull.
You got with this. If you
I'm just gonna try to breeze past all of this.
I just like. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. You've already pulled me 5 times today.
Oh.
I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good.
Boo!
Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much? Baby, come back tomorrow.
Boo! We'll talk to the bathtub again? Or maybe him? I don't know. What about the teddy bear? Who's the teddy bear?
There's something so intensely familiar
Oh
about the cuddly
my
stranger
gosh.
standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Oh my gosh.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
He's so cute. Sugar, spice, and everything nice over here. Exactly. Of course his name is Teddy. Oh my gosh. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole
Stop. I'm gonna cry.
world. And here you are.
Oh.
Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'll say.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Oh.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh.
I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, sure.
Got some good advice for you today. I've dealt with a busted computer many a time, and this trick has helped me more than I can say. Kept me from breaking more than a few computers out of sheer frustration.
So it's how to fix a computer today?
Indeed it is. And this will work almost regardless of what the problem is with the computer. I've seen it work for all kinds of issues. Now, buckle up. To fix a problem on a computer, any problem, you unplug it, and then you plug it right back in. It's foolproof, I tell you. Incidentally, it also works with toasters.
You might be a genius.
I'm a humble bear. But yes, see you around, buddy.
These are all exercise equipment. Who's in here? Who are you?
The handsome
Oh,
construction
it's a toolbox.
currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
I don't know. To my next lover?
Eh? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
What's your name? Tony. Ayo, Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here!
Get out of here. Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Who?
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
That lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties.
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
What? Please don't tell me whose.
Jean-Lou.
Oh.
Incontinence. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how a hippo works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
Mm-hmm.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
What other things you like to insinuate?
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Ooh. Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
Yeah.
You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
Smart.
Flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April. Absolutely. So you get it. Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Ooh.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
I think our stairs might be load bearing, so I'm gonna say no. Actually, you know what? Oh hell yeah, can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide?
As you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
Insulation.
In the outlet holes in Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it.
Ah-ha-ha.
I'm paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes.
Oh.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Alrighty, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Bye, Tony. Can I go in here yet? I guess not. Touch to the breaker box.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Oh?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The
Ooh,
low
that's
electric
cool.
lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so.
Oh.
I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind.
Ooh.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
So this is our breaker box. So he's got like the switches and everything that you would find in your breaker box, and then he's got like his jacket is like the breaker box like door, and then you've got like outlets and like extension cords.
I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Oh my god.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Bolt? I love that.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Oh, the inside of his jacket and everything is like the panel where you write down like what each breaker is for. Like the little like cheat code, like cheat sheet. I take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand.
Oh my god.
Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
I really do like the details that they put in the designs for all these characters.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning. Your fantastic red shirt is the envy of every eye in the room.
I love the bit of when you buy the DLC is that you're wearing a fantastic red shirt, and so like the I was about to say the customers, the like dateables and everything, they'll constantly bring it up. It's really funny.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge.
It's called Date Everything.
Bound to happen from time to time.
Is on Steam and also on like consoles and stuff like that. Who is this man? Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What are they doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
As long as you're gonna be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Ooh.
Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling alright? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you, what Eddie really needs is space.
There's a lot of favorite characters. There's a lot of characters that I like. It's kind of hard to pick one. Okay, if you say so.
Set you up at one of our VIP tables.
I'll lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Okay, not in order. Top 5. Okay. Shoot. Well, that's hard. I definitely like Betty. I like the bathtub lady. She seems pretty cool. I like Holly. Holly's cute. The cupboard guy, he's pretty cool. And then trying to think what else. Oh, and then the console, the gaming console lady, she's also pretty cute.
Good evening.
I can't remember their names because I'm really bad with names.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Oh yeah, this is the trash can. His name is Cam. This is Cam the trash can.
Hi everybody, I'm Johnny Splash.
And then we've got Johnny Cash, but this is Johnny Splash. So he's our shower.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my faucets free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a
Oh yeah. It literally meant everything and date everything. There's literally, like, you can date the wall, you can date the floor, you can date the ceiling, you can date everything.
I even surprised myself.
Everything.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
This is the microwave. His name is Luke. Luke the microwave.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
This is Hoove. He's the vacuum cleaner.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over.
I'll show you all the characters that we've met so far.
You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
I'm gonna speak with Eddie. Our character must have a real nice relationship with Sam. Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to check on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. Sorry, dude. Anyways, let me show you all the characters. So, we've got Abel. He's the coffee table. We've got Amir. He is the mirrors. We've got Arma. Arma's the fire alarm. We've got Barry Styles. He's the makeup. We've got Bathsheba. She's the bathtub. We've got Bo. She's, like cardboard boxes. We've got Benhua. They are, sex toys. We've got Betty. This is our bed. Oops. We've got Beverly. She's our, like, bar. Like, our little, like, bar area that we have. We've got Bobby Pin. Obviously, a bobby pin. Cabrizio. He's the cabinets. We've got Cam, which is the trash can. We've got Captain Jack Sparrow. He's the little pirate that's in the, ship in a bottle. We've got Celia. She is our ceiling. We've got Cherami. She is the chairs. We've got Chance. He's the Dungeons and Dragons, little, like, dice thing. We've got Kurt and Rod. So, curtains and rods. We've got Dante. He's the fireplace. We've got Dasha. I wonder if our character already started out with a higher relationship with Benhua than everyone else. Probably. Probably. We've got Dasha. She's our desk. We've got Diana. She's our diary. We've got Dirk. He is our dirty laundry. We've got Dishy. He is our dishwasher. We've got Dorian. He's our doors. This is Drysdale. He is our dryer. This is Dunk. He's our sports equipment. We've got Eddie and Volt, which we just met. We've got Faria. She is our, like, first aid kit. We've got Florence. She's our floors. We've got Freddy Yeti. He is our fridge. That is... Sorry, your first time chat being Skibbity Gyat Rizzler and everything is fucking crazy. But welcome on in. I'm a be completely real with you. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. Anyways. We've got Friar Errol. He's the air fryer. We've got Gaia. She's our globe. We've got the Hanks. They're our hangers. We've got Harper. She's our laundry hamper. We've got Hector. He's our AC. He said that and left. He did a drive-by but with brain rot. Yeah, apparently. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what this means. I don't know what Skibbity is. You think I just phantom tap? What the fuck? What are you on about? I'm so confused. I don't understand what the only thing that I know is Gyat and Rizzler. That's the only thing. I'm so, like, what? This is our vacuum cleaner. Holly is, like, our Christmas and, like, decorations for different holidays. Jean-Loup Pisser is our toilet. It's like explaining a computer to someone's grandma. Yeah, apparently. How is it getting... What? Brother, do you know English? Do you know normal terminology and not brain rot? This is Jerry. He's our junk drawer. This is Johnny Splash, our shower. English, Lucky Charm, yes, yes. Like, the cereal? Lucky Charms? What? This is Keys. She's our piano. This is Koa. He is our couch. Okay. This is Kopi. She's our coffee maker. This is Kristoff. He's our cross trainer, or our treadmill. Lucinda Limitless. She's just, you get her with the DLC. Luke Nukem, the microwave. This is Luna. She's the video game console. This is Lux. He's the lamps. This is Lyric. He's the books. Top 5 for me gotta be Dirk, Diana, the toilet guy, Luna, and the floors. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. This is Mac. They're the computer. This is Maggie. She's the magnifying glass. This is Mateo. He's the blankets. This is Mikey Transaction. He's microtransactions. This is Miranda. She's our toaster. This is Michelin. He's just like the food critic. So he's just the foods. This is Nightmare. This is Penelope. She's like writing utensils, etc. This is Phoenicia. She's our cell phone. This is Rainy. She's our record player. This is Rebel. She's the rubber ducky. Scandelabra. He's a candelabra. We've got Shelly. She's the shelves. We've got Sinclair. He's the sink. This is Skylar Specs, which is our glasses. Stefan is the stove. Stella is the stairs. I feel like I lose brain cells every time I read a message that you send. I'm gonna be completely real with you. This is Teddy the teddy bear. This is Telly the TV. This is Timothy Timepiece. He's the clocks. This is Tina the triangle. Tony we just met. He's the toolbox. Titus is the soap. So like Tide. Like washing detergent. Tyrell is a towel. Wallace is the wall. Washford is the washer. So you got Drysdale and Washford. Winifred is our water heater. Wendolyn is the windows. And that's the only ones that we know of so far. We know we've met 76 out of the 100 we can meet. I'm like trying to think of anything else that we can talk to. We can talk to the record player.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
So do you have to unlock them through progressing story or doing random stuff? So you unlock them just by like pointing to like random like items throughout the house and everything, and then using your glasses to like speak to it, and then that's how you unlock the characters. And then some items and everything, you're talking to like the same person just in a different room, if that makes sense. What? Yeah, you get magical ass glasses. Celio told me what happened to you all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters all around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much to drink, and hip checked you hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainy.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player.
Not the cassette player.
Later, it was a CD player.
Not the CD player.
Then something about streaming?
Oh
I
no.
didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me.
True.
Everything is just fine.
True. Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics too. These ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Alrighty. Let's go back upstairs. Look, Teddy's in her bed. It's so cute. Alright. Microtransactions time.
What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them in. What would you like to do? I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Ooh, pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Yay!
Feel the energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects. See you for the next one, pulling pal! What would you like to do? I'll take... Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange. Oi, hello.
Oi, hello.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Please adopt me as your Sigma child. No thanks. No thank you.
Golden bundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
What would you like to do?
We're gonna pull for some more armor.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, what would you like to do?
Let's pull for some more.
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
We got more.
Damn straight it is. You already have them. I'm sure that extra one keep working at it. Once you have 100, good luck. What would you like to do?
Once you get 100.
So I always have to. Once you're getting addicted to my come back tomorrow.
I already did 5 pulls for today. Okay. Yeah, no thank you. I don't want to learn the ways of Skibbity. No thank you. Let's talk to the bathtub again.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be so.
She's so pretty.
Gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Ooh. Oh man, can I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure.
Because why not?
I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese?
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
You should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Very interesting.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Oh my gosh, why? Why is my internet so shitty today?
I am being nice. Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty, darling. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
I might have to end stream soon because my internet keeps like dipping like a lot. And I'm like, I don't know why it's doing that. So we might finish this day and then I might call it for the night. Which sucks, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, I shan't be wasting my deeply valuable time if it's not appreciated. Ta-ta!
Boy, was that a flop. Can you imagine? A beauty like me covering my face in snail gunk.
It wouldn't have hurt you to be nice to him.
Yeah, it would have. It literally hurts me to be nice when I don't want to. It's a serious condition. Anyway, next time, we'll just make sure you help me make friends with someone as cool as me. Or almost, anyway. Nobody's as cool as me.
So true. Let's talk to the duck. I want to talk to the duck again.
You again?
I didn't get your name.
Probably because I didn't give it.
It's Rebel.
The duck off, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix.
Ooh.
You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel!
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice.
I wanted to get to know you.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack quack, mother ducker.
You trying to be ducking cool or something?
Following the leader, Rebel.
I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
Sorry, what should I call you?
Gaddy.
Oh!
Or Rebel. Oh, and there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass.
Oh!
You can be whichever one you like.
I know, right?
That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit.
So, Rebel's your real name?
Yes and no.
What is?
It's Nunya.
None your business. Ah ha 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 ha. Nah, this is a setup.
Nunya ducking business.
Nice to meet you, Nunya.
Barf. Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser.
Wait, when will you come back?
Rebel's out. Rebel ain't coming back. Poof! Rebel's gone.
No! Where'd she go? That's lame.
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
The greats are calling. I'm looking at the goddamn greats. Where are... Let's talk to this grate. I'll talk to our HVAC. What? Okay. talk to the door. I'll talk to Dorian.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
The back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside.
Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian.
Okay, I'll talk with him.
Good choice.
Let's go back upstairs and we'll go bed. And then I'm going to call it for the night because my internet keeps like dropping and stuff like that. So I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Have you talked to the Globe? Yeah. That's I've talked to the Globe before. That's whatchamacallit. What's her name? That's Gaia. Gaia is the Globe. I think the other stuff that I can unlock is behind, like, this door? But, like, this door's locked.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
See, this door's locked. Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
I have no idea.
Long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost.
I wasn't talking to you?
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on?
Fine, what's that?
It's my ass.
What the fuck? Yeah, I walked right into that.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Lesson B.
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
You're funny, I like it.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure, whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
So we gotta find a key. I didn't know we had to find a key. Candelabra says that there's a crooked shadow somewhere on the floor. There's a shadow on the globe. Is that someone that we can talk with? I've already been in the office. There's no keys in here. This thing?
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the dark.
We should talk to our
As
dresser
you search
again.
for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sir?
Is that so? Let regret not fail.
I'm scared.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Why is he hot?
Bones both human and animal.
Why is he hot?
Broad fingers and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible.
What's your name?
Quiver, the shadows
What's your name,
quake
sir?
and quail. Light has no purchase here.
This is not a hear me out. This is... Listen. Hear me out. Hear me out, chat.
XXX Shadow Lord.
Never mind.
XXX.
I fucking hate this. Why? Why is that his name? XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Wow, you're so cool and edgy. Such a cringe. It's like a cringe early 2000s like gamer tag. Like that's like such a gamer tag that like you're like, yeah, I'm not like the other people. Sweet handle.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog.
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Sure, I totally understand.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Listen, he was a hear me out and everything until the name. I can't get past the name. The name's just funny.
Yes! So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
Yeah.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Yes.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
It's like now he is cool, but like the name was just funny. He was a hear me out at first.
It is quite trivial compared to mine.
But now he's just cool because I can't get past the name. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has...
We're gonna finish this day out, and then I'm 100% ending for the night. And hopefully my internet will be better the next time I stream. You can't handle the need to say that.
That sinking feeling you get when you
I don't know, I think I gotta get to know him. I gotta get to know him now.
Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten
Is he the shadow that follows me when I turn off the light and run up the stairs?
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
No!
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Ooh. Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
When I was a kid, I was scared Freddy Fazbear was coming to get me the moment I turned the lights on.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
Ooh.
Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed.
I don't know. I got no clue.
A great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason.
What troubles you? There should have been a your name option.
But that won't matter once I am at...
That would have been really funny.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Ooh. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Oh!
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments.
Fair.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Very popular.
If anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I leave my mark as...
That's why you put the XXX 420 XXX.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Oh! It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event enough. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Okay. Let's see. Oops. No. There's a goddess below. Follow Bo on her show. Okay, so let's talk to Bo. Bo's the boxes. So let's talk to her.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace.
Oh.
Daring and daring do await.
Right. Sorry. I forgore. I forgot we were supposed to meet here.
Here we are.
Can you try the room connected to the office when you're done? I just want to find this key now. I'm gonna wait on the key.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
I also kind of want to just find it just, like, by myself, if that makes sense.
We have to at least try to be
I just don't want to look stuff up. Unless I'm, like, very, very stuck. So that Jack doesn't hear us.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Shock, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know, you want us to trust you with a projectile? So, extension cord whip it is.
That's fair, that's fair. I don't want to find it right now because I know that I'm gonna, like, unlock a bunch more characters that we're probably missing. And I want to end so that way my internet and my PC can, like, that way I can, like, research more why my stream keeps, like, dying for a little bit. Which I think is just my internet for today, but I want to make sure that it's, like, an internet issue and not, like, a settings issue. Lead on, then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years.
Oh, really? Okay. I had issues, like, earlier and everything. Maybe it's just an OBS thing, then. Because OBS was saying that, like, I dropped a bunch of frames and then that my, like, thingy went, like, my connection was down. But if it was good on your guys' end, then, like, shoot, I'll keep streaming.
All of the times that I've tried to get
I just thought that it was, like, really, really bad.
It was there, but Jacques had some sort of carp draped over it.
I'm gonna actually grab my iPad so that way I can pull up my stream so that way I can look at it and keep an eye on it. Hold on. Hold on. Because if it was fine for you guys, then like, shoot. I'll keep streaming. And OBS is probably just lying to me. You know? Okay. It could just be that OBS is just being dumb. Because, like, I want to keep streaming. But I just didn't want, like, more drops to happen. And it be, like, unwatchable. But if you say that it's fine, then it's fine. I'm gonna pull it up on my iPad so that way I can keep an eye on it. And of course, I gotta open or update the stupid app on my iPad.
I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
See, because like right now it says that it dropped. Did it like freeze at all? Like it's saying that like right now it's dropping. No? That's so weird. What the fuck? Yeah, because literally, like, right now it's saying that I'm dropping frames. And that my internet is, like, red. So is it not dropping any frames? Hi Mars, hi. How are you? Beloved. For me it's running smoothly? Okay. I just pulled it up on my iPad. So I'll keep my eye on it. But that's so weird. Like literally it says that dropped frames is like 10,000. And then like my like kilobytes per second and everything, the little symbol next to it is like red. That's fucking wild. Okay. It was the way your model jerked up and looked at my message. And see, now it's back to normal, and then it goes back down, and I don't understand it. Maybe it's Twitch servers. Maybe, like, Twitch servers are having an issue? Because it's literally saying that I'm dropping, like, tons of frames right now. Thank you. It's the Suica model and everything. It's a customizable model. I did not make it. No. I have credits in the credit panel and everything, but it's a customizable model. I just edited the hair textures. Could just be a general issue, yeah. Because if it's perfectly fine for you guys, then shoot, I'll just keep streaming. But, like, I was, like, looking at it, and I'm like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe something's going wrong. But I guess it could just be a Twitch issue. Let me see. Okay, anyways. So we don't even know what this thing looks like?
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
I'm gonna move my iPad up here so that way I can keep an eye. If it starts going like really, really shitty, please let me know.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl. Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas.
Ooh.
You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Oh, damn. Bo, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Fair.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Not the dust mites.
Why, you!
Guys, come on, get it together and let's just talk.
This is what I've been trying to tell you! There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
Fair.
And you have failed every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
Ooh.
Oh, I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough.
You're right. We're never gonna get anywhere this way. But I don't know what else to do with him. Short of tying him up. Is that an option?
No.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties, I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
At least he's
I
honest.
said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
Bo, why don't you tell us why the sword is so important?
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created, or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you?
Ooh.
I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Till one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jack finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Bo with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit.
Fair.
With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then boom, there's the sword.
I present to you the secret sword. He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
That's such a cute sword.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
Made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
Uh-oh.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Oh.
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
I see that your relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress. Which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
Ooh. Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work.
You better believe it will. I desire adventure. Need it.
Fair.
Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
Go the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready though, because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward to the boxes. Again, nothing. The greats.
Alright, we're gonna go to bed, and then I'm gonna take a short little BRB, and we will be back in about like 5-ish minutes. I'll see you guys in a bit. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just a pro pegger. Duh. Why do you think I'm playing Peglin? What? You must be joking. You don't need any coins? Then how about the lovely rare extra special badge that I have? I'll give you that. It's one of a kind and it's yours for a limited time only. Will you take it? Really? Well, I suppose I could apologize by letting you smell the bottoms of my feet. People pay good money to do this. I'm being completely honest right now. Did Nintendo have a foot fetish? Does someone in Nintendo have a foot fetish? What? Did I actually get it? Oh my gosh. I actually got it. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's a Sylveon! Wait, no, I don't want you. I want to... No! Go away! I want the Sylveon. Before it despawns, please. Please. I will cry. I will literally cry. That's it. Ending stream. Oh god! How? Oh. Falling to my death. Deal the final blow to Rayquaza, total 3 times. Nice. What the fuck? What the fuck is this glitch? Hello? That's so creepy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Ew. That was actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Oh, I got an ace! What the fuck? Alright, let's head up here. Let's prepare for this big boss man. Oh. So anyways, yeah. Nothing happened. Oh, what the fuck? There was a creeper. What the fuck? You have to ward. You gotta know where they are at all times, alright? How else are you gonna clap them cheeks? See, it's not hot tub streams in the month of Spooktober. It is Cauldron streams. Side effects are what the fuck? God, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Oh God. Oh fuck. Ooh. Ooh. No, no, no. Whew. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. There we go. Speed. All right, so we're gonna pass on this one. We're gonna pass on this one again, and this one. What the fuck is this?
Fart wieners, haha.
What the fuck? Fart wieners, haha.
I just really wanted to do that.
Meltan. Exactly, nothing happened. Ow. Nothing still happened. Alright, alright, alright. Ow. Well, that works out. It's fine. 'Tis fine. Oh, there's cows. Excuse me, cows. Or not cows, those are pigs. Those are pigs, those aren't cows. I know my animals, I promise. I promise I know my animals. Listen! 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 I know my animals! Don't believe me! Also, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Listen! My brain's not connected, okay? I'm not beating I'm not beating the smooth brain allegation. We don't talk about the not sleeping for a long time. Bro. Ah! I just died. I got a recovery kit. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Alright. Stupid creepers. Like, what the heck? I don't trust that. I don't know if that's breathing or not. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Nope. I cannot. I can't do this game. I can't play FNAF 4, dude. Hell no. Jesus fucking Christ. See, I don't know what the breathing sounds like is the thing. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Dude, it's so pastel-y. Here we go. Williams. Let me just go over here and let me just whoop. Hi. Exactly. Exactly. I'm just a pro pegger. Duh. Why do you think I'm playing Peglin? Alrighty. I am back. Sorry, it took me a little bit longer. I was getting some snacks and turning on my AC because it is hot as balls in my freaking room. And I don't know why. Alright. Oh, hold on. Hold, please. I have to get my freaking fan. My little portable fan that I use at work. Ow. Ow. There we go. Anyways, I also got some carrots that I can munch on. Oh yeah. Alright. Let's see what else we got on our, like, rumors. So now we gotta go...
Again, not the great.
Okay. I keep thinking that, like, something will happen. The boxes. I got carrots. I got baby carrots.
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits. I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor.
There's a trap door.
If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
I guess I'll keep touching stuff and or knocking on stuff.
Open it!
Alrighty. We found the trap door. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Enter the crawl space. Oh. Oh no. There's a mouse trap. There's the key. Can I talk to the ladder?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
What do you mean?
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Wait, no, not the ad break happening. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the ad break's over. I'll wait. I'll wait till the ad's over. I'm scared. Also, I don't think these carrots are good anymore. They got a weird taste to them. So I guess I don't have carrots to snack on. I'm waiting for Surrybot to be like, okay, 3 minutes is over. I love the song though. Song goes hard. Okay, ad break's finished. Cool, awesome. Alright. Let's see what this door...
Oh dear.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
Me in my,
Oh my god.
horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be, out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh, you look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Oh my god.
You, like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should.
Oh.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Oh my god.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
There's a garage Dorian.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Excuse me? Oh my god. What is this? What are you?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape.
Who are you?
And a cassette.
Hi, Mars. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Send it. Send it. Send it. What'd you make? Send it.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Is this a time capsule? Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialized or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe.
Mars, that's so freaking cute! Oh, I'm sobbing. Mars, that's so freaking cute. So freaking cute. Oh my gosh, if you color it, if you color it, I'll use it as my profile pictures. I swear to God, I'm not even kidding you. Stop. That's so cute. It makes my heart so happy. Why are you being so nice to me? This bitch is nice to me. Stop, that's so cute. You made them so regal. I'm sobbing. That's so cute.
Only one way to find out. Let
Hold
her
on.
rip.
I need a show stream. Hold on. There's gonna be like no like game audio. I'm so sorry, but also like I don't know why the thingy thing doesn't like work. Like when you like tab out of the game, it like cuts all sound and I'm like, why? I'm like, stop that. Stop that. Okay. Open link. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Look at what Mars made. Look at how cute. Isn't that freaking cute and adorable and pretty? Like, that's me. I love it. I love it so much. Seriously. It is so freaking cute. Alright then, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
But it's still so cute. You could literally draw me as a stick figure and everything, and I would still, like, think that it's the cutest thing in the world. And be very appreciative of it. I use it as my excuse to take a break from coloring or commenting on it. That's fair. That's completely fair and valid. That is completely fair and valid. What?
What?
What? Hold on tight, pal.
The stranger who stands before you can best
Oh.
be described as a given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Okay, so he's got cassettes and his hair is cassette tape, or like, not cassette tape, it's, what the fuck is it called? Is it cassette tape? I think it's cassette tape. I know, right? Hello, sailor. He's got Rubik's cubes. I believe that's what that is, or maybe that's like building blocks. He's got freaking light brights and everything, and then he's got a floppy disk. And then I don't know what. Oh my gosh, that's Blockbuster. That's the Blockbuster logo. That's the Blockbuster logo. And then those are like the headphones and everything that were like uncomfy as hell. And then that's like the like 80s like shapes. And then you got scrunchies. I love this. I love this man.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I'm confused. How can you be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk. No, I'm not gonna say that. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere,
More light
playing
brights.
a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever.
I don't know what this is, but this is a freaking Etch-a-Sketch. And I don't know, that's like some sort of like handheld gaming console, but I don't know like the specific name of it, but that's so cool. What do your shoes look like? Oh my god. His shoes are like the plasticky freaking sandals and everything that were uncomfortable, but like they came in like so many colors and they had glitter in them. That's so cool. I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre. And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
He's so cool. Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Alright, get some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you came from. Sounds different?
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
He's so cool.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Oh, it is dark in here. Can I talk to the key? Oh, I think I can.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space,
So
but it certainly
cool.
wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate
So
him from his
freaking
underground
cool.
prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
What the heck?
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
He's so cool.
Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going
What is
off.
wrong with this man?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
Oh.
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue. Let's see what's wrong with this man. What his quirk is.
Is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Wink wonk? This is very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
It's just a little pocket. Alrighty. Can we go upstairs now? Pretty please. I would like to go upstairs. Okay. Let's go to bed. Oh my god. Guys, I don't think you're ready. Are you ready to see her? She's so pretty.
The very air
Look
you
at her.
breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress.
Look at how
frail
pretty she
figure that leaves
is.
you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Yeah. She does have very nice hair. Who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing?
I am Aaron.
And her voice is even prettier.
The air you breathe.
I will breathe all the air. All the
My
air.
existence was fiercely ripped from the great void. I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I love her. You inside me is wild as an option. Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human.
That's okay.
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
That's fine.
I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Okay. Definitely falling in love with all this here.
Waste your breath.
Once again, it seems as
No!
if
Rebel!
has this conversation.
I was talking to my wife.
Who's so is unclear.
You again?
You're betting it on my conversations, duckling.
And you're in my wet dreams.
Whoa.
While I'm here, choose an option, butt blaster.
Let's talk shit.
Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Sniffing into other people's business? Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away. Bitch.
I actually like Maggie though.
Whatever. Do you. And maybe I'll do you.
Oh, oh, oh.
We can both do me. You know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
I don't think so.
Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? And come play with me.
Oh!
He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
Oh! Who's Stepford?
You're not missing much. You know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. No warm and cuddly after. I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Oh! Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so great. Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
It's pretty saccharine. Saccharine? I don't know how to speak.
Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass, but he's all fake compliments and bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Amir's all show.
Right? Not even a good one. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Alright, I'm bored. Rebel out.
Okay. Bye, Rebel. Our whatchamacallit? I want to go downstairs. There's more things down here. Can I talk to the pipes? Or the... anything else? Can I talk to this mousetrap? I can. Let's talk to the mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat
Oh.
and trap stands before you. He regards you
My God.
with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space?
Yeah.
Are you real or what?
Oh, he's so cute. Real? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
Can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tip.
I like how he has a rat tail. Like the hairstyle.
Is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Oh.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're okay.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
He sounds so familiar. I need to look this up. Hold on. Let me look this up. Because he sounds very, very familiar, and I don't know why. On. Crap. Dana Snyder. He was in Chowder. Wait, who do you voice as? Gazpacho? Oh my god! He's Gazpacho from Chowder! Oh my gosh. That's why he sounds so familiar. He's the little, like, shop guy. He's got, like, the little, like, fruit stand and everything, and it's, like, the little bit from, Chowder, where it's just, like, the fourth wall break, where it's just, like, stop, whatchamacallit? They're, like, stop scribbling on the screen, like, wipe it away, and then it's, like, the Cartoon Network logo, and it's just, like, oh no, you can't get rid of that one. No matter how hard you try. That's so cool. I'm so sorry for that. You're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character.
Oh my gosh, I can't unhear it. Mars. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Chat, you guys need to see this. Hold on. You guys need to see this. Hold on. Mars, this is so freaking cute. Hold on. Look at this. Look at how pretty. I have gay panic over my own character. I have gay panic over my own character. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty though. That's gonna be my profile picture. I'm changing my profile picture finally. It's gonna be that. That's what it's gonna be.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air.
It's so pretty.
In his gaze.
I love. I'm obsessed. It's so pretty. Literally, you literally gave me gay panic over my own freaking character.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
You got cheese? No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese?
I'm so sorry.
Frickin' schmuck. Listen up. You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want
Okay.
more? Throw me a slice.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be back.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
So we gotta get cheese. You gotta make sure we got cheese. Okay, okay. Seriously, I love when you doodle my character. It makes my brain so happy. Every time I see an art piece and every time like I either commission you or you just throw a doodle at me, I'm just like, how did you make my character even more cuntier than last time? Like what? Like, does that make sense? It's like, I swear you make it cuntier every single time. And I love it. Wait, I want to talk to... I guess we'll go upstairs since we looked at everything in the crawl space. So we'll go upstairs and we'll use the key.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Will you achieve it every single time?
When you see me with my arms crossed like this,
Mm-hmm.
it means you're not getting through.
What
Okay.
might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Oh.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Oh.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as,
oh,
well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
That's so gay. I love it.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
Oh. Seems like there's some history here.
Well,
we may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
They dated. Don't you think love can include friendship?
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Call me closed off, but love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Fair enough.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian. Ahaha.
Maybe you can.
Oh. Oh. It's the attic. Now he lays on there. Okay. Got windows, we got boxes. Oh, there's the bobby pin. Let's talk to the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
That is me. That is...
Disgusting, you worm.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
My content aware has
Yeah.
given you a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty
That's
dominating
okay.
scenarios. You cool with that?
That's
Or you
perfectly okay. I'm okay with that.
Show. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
God.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, I met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, Wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, Wretch?
Yes, mistress. Yes, mistress.
Very good.
Oh my god.
Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Ooh.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
I definitely do know.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, Wretch.
Love
in the way
women.
a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
Oh my god.
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Very, very lucky.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
Thank you,
And
thank you, thank
rarely
you.
do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Chat, we're worms. Thank you, mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly
Oh
are.
my god.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Oh? There's no combination, I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Sorry.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Yes.
In that case, Be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Yes.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once
Okay.
we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper.
Ooh.
Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yes, mistress.
Again, like you
Oh my
mean.
god.
Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now. Very, very good.
I love
Then I
women.
will see you back here tomorrow, wretch.
Okay.
Do not keep me waiting.
Okay. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong ones. Wait, hold on. There we go. Oh my god. I love women. There's a little pot. There's board games. Light bulb. There's a painting. Can we talk to the HVAC system from up here?
You are persistent, aren't you?
Hi, Hector.
It's another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there, alright?
Okay, I hear y'all talk to you there. What is this? Is there a random...
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost.
She's so
She looks like it came straight
pretty!
from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hi! She's so cute!
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're okay with that.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. I've just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird?
Ooh?
Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
So cute.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Interesting.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't know. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Oh.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history
You're
of
so
the world.
cute.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost. No!
Oh, wait, are you screaming because it's awesome or because you think maybe a spider just crawled up your butt?
A spider did what now? This is so cool. I have so many questions.
No, I have questions too. Let's just sit here and ask each other tons of questions.
There are probably board games up here too.
Oh my god, shut up, because you can actually move the pieces, huh? I'm so jealous, I can't even tell you. I tried to play chess with myself once because, you know, no one could see me.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear, the knights were laughing at me because I just kept brushing through them.
Oh. That's lame.
And they thought it was so funny, laughing with their little horsey laugh. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just, like, cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, 'cause I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade. Her voice.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
It's so cool. Okay, so how many people have we met? 83. Let's talk to the safe.
My dear, dear little wretch, you are late.
Nuh-uh. I'm sorry.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. Ooh. I'd punish you severely.
Ooh. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
He literally told me, bitch, stop yapping.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
Oh, so she's a dominatrix, but she actually cares. Oh.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
Ooh. Yes?
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you.
Ooh.
And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am,
After all, safe. I completely agree.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Ooh.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
You inspired me.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
You want me to quit my job? Like we incorporate VR or something? But is this a drugs thing? We're gonna do, you want me to quit my job?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is...
We got the hearts.
Intoxicating.
We got the hearts.
But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now? Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please?
So utterly pathetic.
Oh.
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job,
Ooh.
I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
Santa and elf.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
I feel like IRS auditor and small business owner.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something there.
What do you mean you're a safe?
Amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Very good, wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
They're big boxes. Guess we talk to the big boxes?
A ground dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Oh. Is that a Tamagotchi on her necklace? And is that one of those, like, fortune tellers?
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
I love
I
her.
don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed.
Why?
For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Oh.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Oh, don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ooh, that's some spicy talk here.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into.
Oh.
She's gone now.
Oh.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
Ooh. But if I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Chem and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Who is Art?
Art is art. Oh look, another obvious statement. He's a picture frame right up here with me in the attic, actually. These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
So we'll talk to the...
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing
I
silver
love
in your
him.
presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
He's so cool!
Oh. I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
I see it. Heinous. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied. It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers. Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Hey, wait, how can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yes.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Ooh.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Absolutely, I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
I want to talk to the plant.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer.
She's so pretty. They got so many pretty characters in the attic.
A hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
What the
She
heck?
looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi!
You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
She's so pretty.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah. It's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom! Here you are, like magic!
My mere presence is the answer to a prayer? Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm in no idea what that
I
is.
get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I...
No, I'm not.
Bad? That I look... fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back.
No,
because
I didn't
don't want
mean
you to
that.
answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know.
I know. It is the great confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Oh. How does fertilizer fit into all this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
She's so cute.
Fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called fertilizer.
Wait, is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first. You're a human, and you were never a plant. So you don't even know what you missed out on.
True.
I have done
So true.
research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing, right at the roots, and then stand back and watch the magic.
No way, really? This is very cool and exciting.
Exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Fertilize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Oh, it's spelled perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, you're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
When Rebel walks in on you,
Oh my gosh.
they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls, and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Hey, Duckstain.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
What's wrong?
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
What? And you came to tell me that? I thought you were sad.
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week.
Oh.
You want to be the next merry-go-round?
Sure.
Let's go for a ride.
Oh.
Grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is...
Oh.
Well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that.
Alrighty.
When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Oh. Oh, damn. Let's talk to the games.
A colorfully dressed board gamer beams at you.
He looks so
Even though his
cool.
expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His
So we've
smile
got
is a little too
Sorry,
wide, his
Monopoly,
stare a little
Guess
too
Who,
You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted
Snakes
by a
and
bored
Ladders.
house cat.
This is Uno. That's just normal cards. That's checkers. That's Connect 4. There's Pool. I don't know anything else.
Golly and a hi-de ho. I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go.
He's so cool. Hi, Parker.
Hi there. I do love meeting new people to play with.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to Google something really quick. It is very, very important. Because I want to say that that's Brandon Lee Mulligan. Oh my gosh, it is Brennan Lee Mulligan. I love that. Oh my gosh. I love that. I love that so much. I was like, wait a minute. I know this voice.
And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of someone already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Okay.
I love rules.
Okay.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me, as they pertain to my whole deal, and how this is gonna turn out?
Yes. Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Oh my gosh, wait, we're okay. So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes.
Okay.
Your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
I'm scared.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Okay. Interesting, I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland.
So Candyland. Okay. Okay, can't wait. Oh my gosh, Zoe. Hi, Zoe.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
Yeah.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, life people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though.
That's fair.
Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Fair.
Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date theaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Aww. That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Huh. So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool.
Aww.
So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Talk to every object here. It must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Oh.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
Oh!
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, Iris agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I am ready.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency.
I don't know anything about
You
taxes.
obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood.
You have no idea. Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
Oh.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, Iris agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Ooh.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you.
Ooh.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright, let's talk with this lady again. Forgot her name. Lady Moria.
Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Hey, let's not go talking about loads on the second date.
I would search for your meaning, but no incentive exists that would make me.
Ooh.
I recall clearly asking you to come back to me with 2 companions. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, is not 0. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Oh, crap. Right. Okay, I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall bear your absence.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be, alright?
Okay. We gotta play our game.
Hello and welcome to Sandyland.
Sandyland.
A magical beach-themed board game awaits us as we venture through the traffic to the parking lot to the Sandy Kingdom where beachgoers frolic among ice cream and sunscreen. Would you like to hear the rules?
Yes, how do you play?
Both of our pieces are at the starting spot, home. There are 12 spaces in between here and the Sandy Kingdom, some with different rules. Each turn, we both spin a spinner to determine how far we go.
Okay.
And after landing, we follow the outcome. First one to the sandy shores wins the game. What color would you like to be?
Blue.
Honestly, I don't understand why, but there you go. The pieces are all set up. I'll be the banker and the rule tender. We are both at home. Shall we race each other to the beach? It's your turn. What will you do?
Oh my gosh. Spin the spinner.
You spun a 1. You're on the first space. Traffic. Tough to get out of. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the second space, the parking lot entrance. With the high fees at the beach, I'll have to move back 1 space to find a better price. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the third space, the open space at the parking lot. Well done. My turn. I spun a 2. I'm on the third space, the open space of the parking lot. Not bad. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
Spin the spinner.
You spun a 4. You're on the 7th space, looking for a sunny spot. It sure is crowded today. My turn. I spun a 3. I'm on the 6th space. Ice cream? I can't help but stop for a tasty treat and I lose a turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
In the spinner.
You spun a 2. You're on the 9th space. Loud music family. You're set up next to a family blasting tunes.
Oh no!
Looks like you'll have to go back 2 spaces to find another spot. My turn. I spun a 4. The delicious ice cream is filling me with joy. I'll be able to move again after this turn. Looks like it's back to you. It's your turn. What will you do?
In the spinner.
You spun a 4. You're on the 11th space. Notifications off. You're almost to a perfect sandy holiday. My turn. I spun a 4. I made it to the Sandy Kingdom. I win. Woohoo! I'm the best.
Congratulations.
Thank you. That's 1 victory for me. The relationship die stays the same then. There's still hope for you, though. Come see me next time for the ancient game of chess.
See you around, Parker.
Bye-bye.
Let's talk to the plant again.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation.
Ooh, which was?
Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot.
Okay, I'll bite. Tell me about the Woot.
I think you're really gonna connect with this. The Woot, basically, is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the Woot before you feel it, and in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right?
Magic?
Total magic! I am so glad that you get it.
So, how does this factor into your dream to become real?
Yes, so glad you asked. Allow me to introduce to you...
Chrissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The Wootering Can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of Woot from the can to me. And through the power of the Woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this
It's
can,
such a
of
cute
course,
can.
but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form.
Woo, I would have thought wootering can, like woo you.
Yeah, that totally works too. If you were intending to woo me.
Ooh.
Which would be interesting. Are you?
Oh, absolutely.
I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later.
Ooh.
Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure.
And what would a traditional transfer procedure be?
Ooh, what a great question. Cheering. At a game or a concert. That's a pretty recognizable one. Think about it. Those fans are watching, paying attention, loving, moving, and grooving, producing huge quantities of woot. And by the time it gets to the field or the stage, all the way over there, so far away from the source, how much of it has just drifted away?
That's a lot of lost woot.
I know! Hence, the can. But nope.
Essence.
Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then, I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready?
I'm so into this. Let's do this.
Yes! Ah, you are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay, and we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots.
Yes, filling you with life and woot and realness.
Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it. Do you have it?
Yep, front and center.
Wonderful. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be.
And the woot shall be.
Great! Quick! Pour the water!
Pour the woot.
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The fertilizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more soft, warm. It's like that time someone thought I was real and left me in a greenhouse for a few hours at the home warehouse. Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
I really can't. You just look a little wetter.
Oh boy. If I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it?
Oh.
When you don't have a
Poor
choice.
Prissy. I'm sorry, Prissy.
I think I'd better rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
It's Rebel.
Oh my gosh.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy, I'd say it was great to see you, but that would be an overstatement. It's okay to see you. Reasonable, decent.
What's up, shit sticks?
Why, you gotta keep doing that. You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me?
Nah, I just like the abuse.
Clearly. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here, let me show you.
Rebel unzips their fly and drops their trousers, lowering themselves into the bath.
Not her butt again. Are you taking a bath?
Again. I'm peeing in your tub.
Get out of there!
It's a free household. Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
Looks like you're still a piece of garbage.
No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? Original. As if I've never heard that one before. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Oop! Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
Zoe!
Hi! You're back again!
She's so cute. I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff.
Oh.
It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome. I'm overwhelmed. Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
Oh yeah, I can feel all the parts of my body.
I can't wait to feel those. My parts, not yours.
Oh.
Though, maybe if we got to know each other better, Rudy.
Wait, keep going on about getting to know me better.
I'm just lonely in a lot of ways, you know? I think I used to have a lover. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest. And it had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely, what's up?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure you'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks! Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Yay! So we gotta talk to Bodhi. First we're gonna talk to Parker.
Welcome to the Abode of Mystery, where today we will play the ancient game of chess. First founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's year of our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all. The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do.
That's great! Saves me an explanation. I have the pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means you go first.
Play normally.
This is the style of play that I would categorize as normal. But what if I attacked you, like so?
Parker pushes his knight far out into the playing field, seemingly completely undefended.
Take the knight.
Parker watches your move with a malevolent glee, barking out a triumphant laugh.
Ha! You fell for such a simple opening trap! You think I'm bad at chess? I got a fucking pawn on my goddamn head, bitch!
Parker proceeds to wipe the board with your pieces, outplaying you move after move.
Put back a bishop when he isn't looking.
With an almost practiced ease, you bring a lost bishop out of your pocket and place it back on the board at random. Parker doesn't seem to notice. It looks as if you've gotten away with it.
Do your worst.
Attack using the newly placed bishop.
Oh, my goodness! I didn't notice that was there. No! No!
Checkmate.
I guess I fell for the trap in the end. I can't believe I didn't notice that bishop.
Parker stares at you in silence for a few painfully long moments.
Well, what I love about chess is there's always something new to learn. Congratulations, you win a point toward my love. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
Let's go talk to the time capsule.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Is it bodacious?
You asked me, thanks.
Bodhi holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it. Zoe probably wants it.
Zoe?
She's the ghost upstairs.
A ghost?
Bodhi's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Thanks. Let's talk to the bobby pin.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pig. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes
Who
from
are
a
you?
muddied object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
You really think there's room for us here?
I mean, there's room for a gangster anywhere they can fit in. Baby, Bobby Pin makes a way where there ain't no way. But it does kind of feel like there really ain't no way around here. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. Sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have any money or valuables?
Damn, I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Uh-oh.
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Oh. Let's talk to the plant.
Hey, you... I'm glad you came back. I've been thinking about some things, and maybe I did get a little carried away before with the fertilizer and the watering can, although I can feel a little bit of a difference. You believing in the magic has helped so much.
Aww.
I'm not totally real yet, but I really think I'm closer than I was. Don't you think?
I totally do. No effort is ever wasted.
I like that. Yeah. Everything matters, if only a little bit. I don't think I was wrong, per se, about those other products, but I feel like those things weren't addressing the real problem.
What's the real problem?
I think maybe I've got bugs.
Bugs?
Bugs. I think maybe part of the reason I haven't become real yet is that I'm actually afraid to because there are bugs on me.
Makes sense. Something in you knows not to become real yet because you're under threat right now.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking. It's vinegar.
Chrissy hands you a bottle of ordinary no-frills vinegar, presumably white, but the label isn't even that specific.
But yeah, I've heard that works really well.
It does. At least according to the real plants I've talked to. But one day I'll be real, so it applies. Can you? Just spritz it on my leaves or brush my leaves with it. It'll drive out the bugs that are there, and it'll make sure that no new bugs come. Even bugs don't like the smell of vinegar. It's like a universal thing.
You've got it, friend.
Yes. Thank you. It's hard to stay hopeful sometimes. It really helps to have someone around who believes in me. Probably wouldn't surprise you to know that there are quite a few folks around here who think I've spent too long in the sun. Her leaves are melting. That's what they say when they think I can't hear them. Can you believe that?
Sure, it can. Folks get judgmental sometimes of things they don't understand.
Yeah. I don't think they're trying to hurt me, but it's just, thank you for not being like that.
Of course, screw those guys.
Well, not necessarily screw them. That's... Ugh. I don't know. I don't usually say stuff like that.
You don't have to, I'll do it.
No, I can. It's me they're mocking anyway. I should be able to defend myself. Screw those guys! Wow! I feel so powerful!
She's so cute.
I am so ready to get vinegared right now! Vinegar me.
Brush her leaves with vinegar.
You gently brush her leaves with vinegar, ensuring she gets only as much as she needs to do the work.
I've never had a massage, but if I ever get one, I hope it feels as good as this. Ah, good soil. What a unique and distinctive smell that is. Even if it doesn't get rid of the bugs, I feel a heck of a lot cleaner. I think I feel it working. Oh boy, I hope I feel it working.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, thanks for your help. Whether or not this finally does the trick, it's been really nice to have an ally.
You got it.
Don't forget to come back and check on me. Who knows? I might just be real by then.
Let's talk with the safe again.
You have returned.
Yeah.
Well, choose your destiny.
Oh, so we gotta do all of them. Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Oh.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Prep cook?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy.
Ooh.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet.
Oop.
Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Need it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow. Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly moved. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Chef!
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
That is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes. I know.
Oh,
isn't it?
My
All
God.
right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Alright, let's talk to Zoe now that we have her necklace.
You're here! Is that... That's my necklace, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, Bodhi had it.
Yes, like you said! I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house.
So happy for you.
Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go. I mean, I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Oh. So it's okay. I want to hear about it.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
I'm glad you did. Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37. I was 19.
No.
I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering.
Oh. Aerospace engineering?
It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes.
She liked me for real, for real.
And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket.
Oh.
Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter.
Oh. Did you even shoot a gun when you were alive?
Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean, like, pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
Oh. I get it.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that. But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. He was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart.
Fair.
He used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Stay on Rudy, Zoe.
Right, must stay focused. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like you had a crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up.
Fair. So you guys started talking regularly then?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
You know all of these things.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Well, I used to do that too, walking by Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
My pleasure. So what happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Did you ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember. He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
So what a predator might say to a mark. Yeah. I'm sure you are. Not everybody becomes a
Oh,
ghost.
that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Well, what unfinished business do you have?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
For sure, and I'm kind of wondering if Rudy had anything to do with it.
You're saying you think Rudy killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone. Leave me alone!
Poor Zoe. I've already talked to you. Alright. So, I'm going to save. Right. Okay. We're gonna play the game, and we're gonna hope that we win.
Today, we will be playing a popular
Because I want to romance everyone. I don't want to, like, have anyone hate me.
It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
Okay.
We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time, spending
45 minutes
going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario.
Oh my
including
gosh.
the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
I want to be Belgium.
Okay, so you'll be France then.
Okay.
Parker distributes the pieces, a 10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes. It appears that Belgium has slightly different calculations governing the way that their workers are spawned. In fact, the Belgium player should prioritize exchanging currencies to create new cards rather than spawning new factories.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes.
Okay.
It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical dance between placing workers, spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then
This is
place again.
very, very confusing.
Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made the pieces really are.
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
I guess we'll prioritize unlocking fancier skimmer machines to skim cream faster.
You plug your resources into the slots to unlock fancier cream skimmer centrifuges. Soon, you'll be able to make cream faster than Parker.
That's all right. I have more than enough workers for the fermentation process, which you will suffer from.
The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes
Oh
going
my
through the
gosh.
5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Put your resources into making more resources, building up a large supply.
Hey, I get the hint. I won't send any burglars your way.
You and Parker seem to be neck and neck in cream production and milk gathering. You've made it to the solstice season, where your respective country's production will finally be scored. At turn 14, you see a critical opening.
Guess we'll do
The
that one.
simple act of exchanging resources without your opponent noticing is a mere sleight of hand. And in the end, the extra bulk cooling tank token made itself quite useful in bribing the dairy inspector on the final turn.
Damn! If I could only sell my last bulk cooling tank, I could get past him. You win! I can't outdo the Milkmaster. I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll.
I'm very scared. I'm very scared and nervous. Very nervous about that. Let's talk to our plant again.
There's something different about Prissy today. She almost seems alive, which is a strange thing to say about a plastic plant. Could it be?
Well, 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 look who it is! My genuine, honest tobacco hero!
What happened?
You did it! We did it! I don't know exactly how it happened. If it was one of the things we did, or all of them together. Or maybe it was just the magic of having someone who believed in me and showed up for me. But I am real! I am real and I'm everywhere!
She's a real plant now! Everywhere?
Everywhere! I think we can agree that even if there's some sciencey mumbo-jumbo at work, that there's absolutely magic.
So true.
I cannot ever thank you enough. You made my dream come true. I'd say I could die of happiness if I wasn't so gosh darn alive.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. You look so beautiful.
And I feel beautiful too. I can't even express to you what this feels like. It feels like something has been missing for so long. And now it's home. I'm complete. Everything is all right. And now... have love. Just when I thought my life couldn't possibly get any better, I have love. You know, it's funny. I guess part of me always thought that if I ever found love, it would be a big, splashy thing. I mean, obviously in my fantasies before, I was a real plant, but there was always something else that made it really special.
Like what?
Well, it's like the being real had to happen before love was even an option. It was a prerequisite, but just all by itself, it would. But now I'm here, and I'm real, and I have that thing I've always wanted. And it is enough, because I love me. It turns out to be really quiet and simple. Just the realization that I love me. I guess I always did. I just didn't know it. So you loving me isn't a great big thing. It's the right thing. It makes sense. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Well, good, because I'm staying right here.
You better. Gosh, can you imagine if we finally got to say I love you to each other and you just up and boogied? That would be a buffoon move, darling. Don't be a buffoon. In fact, you better kiss me before either of us has any more silly ideas.
It's the only safe solution.
Mwah.
Oh, she's so cute. Look at her now. Oh. And now we have some flowers here. And we've got a plant here. Oh my gosh, when she said everywhere, she meant everywhere. We've got plant there. What about in here? Nope, nothing in here. What about downstairs? Oh my gosh, look at all the plants! Oh! This is so pretty! She literally was not kidding. Oh, I love how, like, when you interact with the characters and get them to love you, that, like, things change around the house. Like, that's so cute. Let's talk to the safe again.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
I guess Santa and Elf.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho. Mistress, I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf,
okay,
are
Santa
obviously
Claus.
quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
That's a spicy outfit.
Is ticking.
Oh my gosh. Yes, Santa.
Very good, Elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh? What happened?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew.
Uh-oh.
It's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms.
Uh-oh.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
How can I help?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not.
Uh-oh.
It's up to you. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty.
Oopies.
Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
I got hungry.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Sorry.
Very good, elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
I don't like this.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger.
Hi, Zypho! You're really gonna come in here and you're gonna fart? Hello, hello, hello.
Powerful burning. Like a
Fair enough,
fire
fair
burning
enough.
Across Santa's dewy skin and...
How you doing?
Great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, elf. I need you to finish building the wooden
We're currently
toys
romancing the safe. She's a dominatrix.
Like toys, don't you, elf?
Oh my god.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. What headset did you get? Stream's going good. I thought I was having like issues with like connectivity and stuff like that, but apparently it's like perfectly fine on Twitch, but like OBS says that like I'm having a stroke, but Twitch says I'm fine and it looks fine, so I don't know. I just exist.
Harder. Yes, just like that.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yes, yes.
I wasn't paying
Looks
attention.
like I may have underestimated you, elf.
I wasn't paying attention. Wait, what?
No, thank you, elf.
I wasn't paying attention.
Very,
A launch attack.
pleased.
Ooh. Nice.
But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station.
Okay.
They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed.
Okay.
Quickly.
Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
Oh my god.
You get me, elf.
Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile.
Ooh.
Trapped and utterly helpless.
Ooh. Yeah, basically. Basically.
Can you imagine that, elf?
That's why I have the normal Lulu option. But yeah, the fox look just like lasts. Same with like any of the other ones. Like if you changed it to like one of the other animals, it would just switch like that. Yeah. Bunny ears. And then cat ears. Yeah. I'm like that one meme where it's just like, get your fuck ass ears, like get your big ass ears out of the caption, but it's just me covering up chat. Yee 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 yee.
All right, enough gift wrap.
Those memes are so funny.
Now,
I gotta recreate them.
You did it, Elle. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward.
Chat, we're getting a reward. We're getting a reward.
Let's not.
I love how one of the options was, is it a Ferrari? Please let it be a Ferrari.
Come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've...
Oh, 100%. 1000%. Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking.
Yeah.
A lump of coal.
Yeah.
It's what you deserve.
I understand.
And scene.
You're just saying what we're all thinking.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
Okay, do you love me now?
And serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find
Okay, do you love me now?
satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that.
Do you love me now?
You've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
Do you love me now?
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Hey, do you love me now? Thank you so much.
Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt
I think she's gonna love us.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yes. I'd love nothing more.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
She loves us. Wait, but like, what does she bring in the house though? Now that she loves us, do we get locks somewhere or something? Because whenever characters love you, they like put stuff in the house, like throughout the house. I don't know what she would have brought though. I'm not seeing anything, so I guess we just go upstairs. Actually, no, we should get cheese for the little cheese trap. So let's talk to the fridge.
for a snack.
Hey Freddy, just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest.
Mhm.
This ain't a snack, huh?
No. For Von Trap.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of
Cheese. Cheese acquired.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Okay, now we go down into the little crawl space and give the cheese to the mousetrap that's down here. I love cheese. Cheese is great. You can barely see anything in here, but that's okay.
Vaughn
Cheese!
sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? You brought it!
Him! Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Ugh, really? Puns? You doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Are you okay? You seem even louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and playful! Stupid human couldn't even see clear if it bit him in the tail!
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He's just a cute little guy. Is the lack of light down here bothering you?
Saying I'm afraid of the dark?
No.
You don't know darkness like I do, buddy, okay? You ain't seen the things that come out of the infinite void after you stare at them for too long.
After finding out that this is the voice actor that plays, shoot, I can't remember what his name is, but you guys ever watch Chowder on Cartoon Network? And you know the one bit where they break the fourth wall and like he doodles on the screen and everything? And then the one character, the one like brown character, he's like, oh no, you can't remove that one. He's talking about like the Cartoon Network symbol and everything. That's the voice actor. The guy that runs the little like melon like fruit stand, vegetable stand and everything. That's this voice actor. And so ever since I looked that up, I know, I was like, his voice sounds familiar. I need to look this up. And I looked it up, and then now I can't unhear it. And I just picture that guy from Chowder.
Now, you gonna leave me alone so I can do my job? God damn, it's dusty.
Alright, we gotta go back upstairs to the attic to talk to Zoe. Zoe's the ghost that lives in our attic. This is Zoe.
Oh,
Look at her. She's from the 80s.
it's you. Hi.
Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace.
I'm glad I could.
Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
That's fair. Maybe he didn't do it. We don't know.
I think I know now. I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before.
He is pretty. Also, hi, baby. Good morning.
He said we were trying to contact his father.
I was literally just thinking about you. I was like, oh, he should be awake sometime soon. I summoned you. Yeah. So what?
Frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right. But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away.
She's just a ghost in our house.
Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what
She's
else to
found
do.
in the attic.
So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming, and I went for the door to leave, and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open, and then...
It's okay, take your time.
That was it. I fell. I fell, and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body. You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over.
You fall?
I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while.
Oh, I know.
Brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
So that was it then?
That was it. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
So that's how it ended up down in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it. Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know,
right?
I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was
Rudy
okay.
do be rude.
But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been, and now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now.
Oh.
And it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Wait, Zoe, you can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Huh. Thanks for letting me know.
Welcome. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death? With whatever it is. See you around.
Oh. Alright, let's go bed. Okay. Alright. We need to save. Because this is very important. Alright. Okay. This is very, very important. And it's completely RNG on if we get him to love us or not. It's literally a dice roll. Also, babe, can you guess who this voice actor is without looking it up?
Oh, we've had so many adventures together, so many fun games.
Do you guess? No, it's not Slimesicle.
Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you.
Come on. You should know it. No, it's not Matt Pat. Think D&D.
Are you ready to begin the process?
Come on. Think D&D. No. It's Brennan Lee Mulligan.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
Can you hear it?
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well thought out
Yeah!
plans.
It's Brendan Lee Mulligan!
Sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Oh god.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
Alright, chat. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do a gamba, okay. How do I do a gamba again? Wait, hold on. What is it? Shoot, what the heck is it called? Predictions? We're gonna do a prediction. Okay. Come on. Wait, what? Hello? Let me do a prediction, please. Prediction. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold, please. Bring it up. Open a window. Start prediction. Will Parker love or hate? Love. Hate. Okay. You guys are going to have... You guys are gonna have a minute. Okay. You guys will have a minute to bet your channel points on what you think will happen. Will he love us or hate us? I think I hit a minute. I think that's what I did. Did I hit a minute? No, I didn't hit a minute. Wait, hold on. I did? Okay. Alright. Well. Let's see if you're wrong, babe.
They're beautiful, Chance. Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games?
And I won 2 games.
Yes. The human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
Noticed?
It feels as though the temperature in the room drops several degrees.
Oh no.
There's something downright terrifying in Parker's
Oh
cold
no.
stare.
Of course I did. Playing board games, motherfucker.
Oh god.
I've seen it all.
Oh no, I'm scared.
You cheated twice, which means that you get 2 extra hate results added to the mix. Suck it.
I didn't cheat twice. I cheated once.
Parker's expression returns to normal. Cheery, but penetrating enough that it makes you feel a little nervous.
I only cheated once.
But of course, I could always still love you in the end.
I hope so.
If the dice proclaim it so.
I hope so.
Roll it, Chance. Roll for our eternal ending together!
I hope so.
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before you.
I'm scared.
Just a slight favoring of love over hate. Not by much, though. It's... love! I love you. Oh, wow.
We win.
Happy. Even though you're a filthy fucking cheater, I just love you.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much. Sure, dude. Whatever.
I wish I knew how I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for our relationship.
Oh?
My eternal love!
That makes me so happy. Okay, do we get like random board games everywhere? Like what happens? Do we get board games somewhere? I guess not. I guess we don't get anything. Okay. That's fine. Let's go upstairs. Okay, so we got board games. We did her. Let's talk to our the safe lady again.
Hello, my dear Reg.
Hello.
I've got more costumes that just came in.
I know, right?
Let's see how they fit you.
Oh.
They are extremely tight, which means they fit perfectly. You and Sophia spend hours on your latest role, firmly in love with each other in your own special way.
Wait, now we can talk to the money.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but
Look at the money. Look at her.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air.
Oh my gosh,
The way
I just
Sophia
noticed
you'd expect
her
her to be
earrings are coin rolls, and then she's got like a dollar bill that's shaped in a heart
Responsible spending.
on a money clip.
Huh.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really, there's no emergency.
Noted. Then why are you here?
Because I want to talk to you. I just wanted to introduce myself.
Your name?
Is Lulu.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Monique. I like the name Monique.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I could invest you in fight inflation?
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount.
Oops, I hit the wrong ones. I'm getting called
You
out.
can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
I feel called out. I feel very called out. Who do we want to talk with? We'll talk with our dresser again. Because the dresser is kind of weird.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Oh. Okay. We're gonna talk to the bobby pin now.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Monique is Pearl on League. Who the fuck is Pearl? In League? What? There's no... I don't... What? Hey? Who the heck is Pearl? You mean Pearl in frickin' Steven Universe? Pearl? Rudy Alice Lee. League of Legends is her first credit? What? Let me look. I'm looking. Oh, she's Luna Snow in Marvel Rivals. Gotcha. Gotcha. Pearl. Who the fuck is Pearl? Pearl League of Legends. Who is Pearl? Apparently, Ezreal's AI is named Pearl, but is voiced by someone else. What? Maybe they changed the voice with his visual update, and one of them is the old voice of his AI. Oh. Yeah, so I don't know. But she's, whatchamacallit? She is... where is it? She's Luna Snow in Marvel Rivals.
Little Bobby Pin, look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
No. Why not?
I don't know, honestly. It's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
This is a family photo. It's the photo of her and her family. That's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be
But
easier
she
if
can
they
still
would
have a
hate me.
photo.
If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put too much pressure on yourself.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should just try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. I got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and
So the water
all kind of work
heater.
happens there. See you there.
Either that or the HVAC system. One of the two. Let's talk to Zoe. Hey, Zoe. Zoe, are you there? Hey, if you can hear me, let me know.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning. Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you? That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
Leaking? Ew!
I know! Don't even get me started on snakes. I was thinking about that this morning too, the whole I digest a whole mouse lump in my body thing. Ugh.
Oh god, okay, that's enough graphic animal content for the moment.
I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule? And you and your magic glasses.
I would love to have you here.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
If we can get back into that open energy, you might be able to make it here fully.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me. We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again, like metaphorically from excitement. Do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks up here who'd be down to help us out.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
She's so cute. Alright. Let's go EP. I love that our dresser is still spazzing out.
Oh, yes! Time for love. Even though you are a cheater, I can't help but see how lovely that makes you.
Let's play some games.
I can't wait!
You play to your heart's content.
Fate has given me such gifts.
Holly greets you with a spirited wave.
See, look at Holly.
The bells and
Holly's
ornaments
cute.
in her hair, jingling with every energetic shake of her hand.
You made it! Thanks for
Okay.
Oh, sounds like a dream.
Seems like you're always working.
Almost. There's always something happening somewhere.
What do you actually do?
Everything. Oh, I've got a 5-page resume, which I know you're not supposed to have, but I'm secretly very proud of it. I've been a waiter, a maitre d', a caddy, an usher, a valet, a pinata, a mascot, a pinata mascot, a bartender, a line chef, a runner, a ticketer, a seat holder, an election official, a Zamboni driver, a scuba diver, a pickpacker, a mail carrier, a timekeeper, and an ice did fod judge for a local junior yodeling competition.
Big work then?
Oh, the giggiest. The best kind of work for me personally. Always something new. I can't sit still for too long. Bores me to tears. I need 50 things to focus on, or absolutely none at all.
Fair. Sounds hectic.
It is. It's perfect. It's joyful too, bringing joy. Someone's always celebrating something, and I get to be a part of that all the time. It doesn't even have to be a holiday for me, or about me. I just enjoy joy. You know? Better than punching numbers all day. Unless that's part of the gig. No offense to number punchers. Just not for me.
None taken.
What about you? What do you do?
I punch numbers.
Oh! Oh! Uh-huh. Yep. My bad.
No offense taken, it's not for me either.
Well, that was awkward. It's good to have a job around here. Keep your mind off the drama. You'd think it was always the holidays with what we've got going on. So it goes.
So what are the others saying?
Depends on who you ask.
That said, how do you feel about me?
Well, you waded through my busted schedule, so you can't be that bad.
I'm hardly running for office.
I'd vote for you, I think. I mean, you made the time to see me with my busted schedule, so maybe you'd actually get things done around here. Don't tell Celia, though.
Ooh.
Speaking of which, I gotta bounce to another shift. Gleester in July is really hoppin' this year.
It's not July.
I know, right? That's what I said. Anyway, okay. Bye. Bye-bye.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Sorry?
I recall clearly, too, as you bring me the pallet. I don't know how I shall...
We'll talk to our dresser again.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're cool with it.
Carry on, then.
Do I?
You can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Love.
Define love.
The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love. Like this.
Oh!
Screen line. Done. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle. I love that.
See? No biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
Okay.
Hey, I'm sort of busy.
They're not.
Doing what?
I'm busy trying not to talk to humans I don't really like. You, for example.
What did I do?
What didn't you do? Somehow, you talked to me all those times and never even chose a goddamn lane. It's real weenie behavior.
A mischievous grin crosses Rebel's face.
Are you a weenie?
Yes, I'm a little weenie.
Jesus ducking Christ! Here, a weenie for a weenie.
Thank you.
Bon appetit. Guess we can be friends anyway. Come back again and I'll perform my greatest trick. I'll be a fraction less rude. Weenie. BFFs. Bitches.
Let's talk to Zoe again.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have.
I have the Master of Shadows.
Spooky.
There's a glitch in the game that we're in.
It's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes.
Remember when you used to have nightmares?
Yes.
That's all I found.
Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Darkness, just where I belong.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What?
Are there enough of us here?
Let's go!
Lead on, I'm ready and roaring.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Okay, everyone, just focus on being here, being together, and seeing the unseeable.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 Oh, there's my trademarked seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that
Ouija
went to.
board?
What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
It's working!
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle.
Ooh.
We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
No way.
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Zoe, are you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing.
Oh my gosh.
Keep going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it. Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
Hey, folks, concentrate.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
Oh my gosh.
Pierce the veil.
Pierce the veil? The band?
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you. Or stay. Stay with us. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally
Yay!
staying. This is the best day of my death.
Oh. Yay! Alright, let's go to bed. Alrighty. I am going to save. And I believe that is where I am going to end it for today. I appreciate you guys so much for coming and hanging out. And I will see you guys the next time that I stream, which will probably be sometime on Sunday. But yeah, appreciate you guys so much for coming and hanging out, and I will see you guys then. Alright, bye guys!